Ah, tired. There we go. All right, that's going. What did I just? All right. So we talked to her, and then after that, we should be able to get a confession from the Hardys. That one really went. All right, let's see what the.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
She puts her coffee cup down.
And now this is the part where it starts to escalate. This is only gonna go well for us. Sure it will.
With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Oh, that table. Okay.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. Where did they get this recording exactly?
They tapped him, so it's inadmissible in court.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style? Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
What kind of kinky
A memory
horseshit are you?
surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Cohoy style? He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Cohoy, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Cohoy. It wasn't his everything.
All right.
Yes, was he bragging?
Almost certainly.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of
Coping
turned
mechanism,
his,
catchphrase, or persona.
what's the word I'm looking for?
I mean, it's pretty obviously coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Who the fuck is Laylee?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohar massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower. We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohar here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
That's a good question.
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
So not at all.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
That's lame.
Nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his
Apparently.
real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Okay.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Hey man, live hard, die hard.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Yeah, he was already in your bed.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary one.
Oh, that. It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier.
Okay.
It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Oh, I know exactly why they're dirty. You don't need to beat around the bush.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that."
Go to the mega.
Okay, but what's this, baby? And he's like, "Saw some
We'll get to
bad shit
hardcore to
there.
the mega when we
Killed
get to
some
Wednesday.
loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah.
Eh?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
A very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we... Yeah? Alright.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old. How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Huh? How old? 58. You ask. 42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
Yeah, but I'm basically preserved in alcohol and drugs.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
Wait, this requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Alright, let's go. Time to go yell at Titus for being a lying bitch again. Fucker.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now? And
He tenses immediately. Chest
Come on.
tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
There we go.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You know, the people not officially recognized in this district. Add to that it was inadmissible in court anyway, because it wasn't secured with a warrant.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band.
How the fuck does this
He
redneck
said
know
he'd
what
rape
death
her.
rock is?
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny.
20.
No good goddamn psycho whore.
Sir, you keep calling the woman you're supposed to be defending a whore. Is there something going on here you're not willing to tell me?
All right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head. Handled him. She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Good thing all the different voices in my head can.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Good.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Keep telling yourself that, bucko. Maybe one day it'll be true.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Looks like Gart finally found someone he hates more than me. Probably.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
How many points? That boost, Eric. Or doesn't look like I do. Save.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
We're gonna be here for a little bit.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia is playing them like a...
Where's my shitty luck when I need it?
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia is playing...
Well, it's an 8% chance. That's 1 in 12. It's probably going to wind up being closer to 1 in 15. Anything
I've got
to say?
nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Please, do.
Talk to Guard about this.
Can I help you?
Oop. What's this guy gotta say? Come forward. Hey, person. Alright. Got anything to add, Kim?
Yes?
Because if I could get another point in rhetoric, that'd make this a hell of a lot easier. Missing just 2 more skill checks, and I should be fine. Actually, let's just go upstairs and talk to her. If I go upstairs, then maybe it'll make it. Something I can do to get these last 2 things. Also, I don't get why just that. Well, I mean, I get why it is, but we'll find out later.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of...
Well, so much for that.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
Can't kick the door down. Who can I talk to? And more. Gotta be someone. See what the journal has to say. Eh. They're over there, so let's go talk to them.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you? I prefer the old name.
Perfect.
Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck. It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution. You know what? No.
Ah.
They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
That's probably not important at all. That should have bumped me up to at least a 12% chance. Save.
It's you again. What is it?
Playing you like a damn fiddle. Ooh, 17, that's even better.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Okay.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Martinez, they kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the Wild North if you are not white enough.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
I like Theo. Theo's cool. Crazy old bastard.
Firearm, a Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to resist. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Too fucking easy.
Shut up, Angus.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
No, you fucking don't. Don't you lie to me.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
That's the plan.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What coast? You can't get anywhere. It's closed till tomorrow.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions? He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't. Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Well, that's good.
Good analogy, boss.
Any dead politician is a good one.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy, too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. He hanged. Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
All right.
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Okay.
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez then. Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Remember that. It's going to be important later.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Shut up, Eugene.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you. In a manner of speaking. We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang me, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
It's okay to have a party girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it. Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to. You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But, that's right.
All right.
If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
As opposed to the ruins and cargo containers that now comprise it.
We'll take that into account.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches, light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket, hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Sure.
Huh?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. No.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table. Deep, the key is brass. Workshop spare is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Thank you.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
open the door. Also, I appreciate the reference in that wallpaper. It's subtle, but I get it. It's to The Shining. Colors are off, but the pattern's right. You okay back there, Kim? Well, someone's clearly having a good time.
It's always good to see you. I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I didn't lie. Not a lot. I've done my absolute best not to. I
just lied.
It was a mistake. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
No, she's not. I don't trust her.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into. You're right. There's more.
Oh, wait! There's more!
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. Just business, but bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Okay, then
It's
why
not
are they
nice,
after you?
But it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Louis-Duane County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis-Scott conglomerate.
I don't know what that
was
is.
The second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Yeah, but we're gonna need their name.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Louis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive. It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She sucked a lot of dick.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder. Because I'm an idiot.
which is an indicator of truth.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, well, Kuno
Her jaw is
Kuno
clenched.
doesn't care. Kuno
Her
is
throat
Kuno.
moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol. We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me. He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Sure, that's why you bit the pillow. Heyo!
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen?
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Right?
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
And was this before or after he got shot?
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there. Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby, of course,
sat
being the
down
8th
and
Hardy, whom
they all
we'll meet
welcomed
later.
me.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys. Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer. Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
So what? Why did Sylvie not clue in on this part?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Okay, then where is she
I
now?
don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Quiet, Kim.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
Fuck it, we'll take a shot in the dark.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid... If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds. Gosh, be careful not to look too long into her soon-to-be famous face, lest it make you look like an indecisive suitor. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Alright. Go talk to Titus. I leave.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. The window stand.
I'm at... Why does it seem like I always fail the rolls that have a 60% chance of succeeding? Titus.
It's you again. What is it? Why? You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off!
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Whoever said I was gonna have her as a suspect, I need to interview her, goddammit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
Yeah, no shit.
don't wanna
Because
be
no
rude.
one fucking talks!
But we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Right. Pretty sure I know where that key goes, so we're gonna check there. This should have melted by now, actually.
This orange machine is dead still. It has
Mind. There it is.
the bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melts.
Okay. Here we go. There's...
As before, an iron... Those curtains prove to be surprise.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there.
Alright, fine. We'll head back down to the bookstore. Can I try this again?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like
No,
a
I
dog
cannot.
for its master.
Second. Alright, let's go talk to her.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sorry, I think there's a hair in my mouth. Got it.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Of course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman.
The fuck does that mean?
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you...
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her. Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
All right.
And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something.
It'll be faster to go around this way. Because this is one less loading screen. That just brings me down here. And from here, I just gotta go up and over. Hell in there and see what happens.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs.
I'll take it.
The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
I know I couldn't think to do that sooner, but whatever. Here. There we go.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Okay.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Lady, I tried punching a dent in your door. How loud were they?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Ma'am, I'm the police.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Thank you.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then? Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
I guess.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Is this not your home? Honestly, if she left the door unlocked, Kuno would probably break it and eat the dice, thinking they were candy. He's very stupid.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen
Yet.
is my own reflection staring back from the dark.
Hello, Darren. Get the hell out of me. How are you doing?
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Okay.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
So basically, this lead was pointless.
She nods.
Okay, worth a shot.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Yeah.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
I'm doing good, Darren.
Creative.
I'm pretty sure this room violates every OSHA code known to man. So good luck when the floor inevitably collapses.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations. God, I need to find that video again. That video was great.
All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some
What
people say it's
photo?
part of
Hold
the
on.
building complex.
Where'd you post it? Oh, do you mean the one where you were like hanging off a roof or something, if I remember correctly? I remember that.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and
Woo!
under the East Delta Commerce Central project.
Ah, yeah, I definitely remember that one then.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies.
How do people
Strange,
fucking
isn't it?
find you, let alone find this place?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I have no idea.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Foreshadowing! God fucking kill me.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today? More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike.
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias.
Oh, snuff tapes!
Yes.
I'm sorry, what? That escalated fucking Christ!
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Rent a dumpster in the Hardy Boys?
Yeah, don't. Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Makes sense.
Fritta does the same thing.
Fritta does the same thing.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator.
I do.
To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Womp womp.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money.
Yeah, and then I suplexed it because it's a bitch. What's it gonna do? Fight back? It's already dead.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
So his vision beast was named Mega Beast? Lame.
Scary, but cool.
Oh, I totally understand. Anything else? Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Okay.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
Ilana.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality?
Yeah.
Where is this coming from?
Curses are rather hit or miss like that. It's like a genie. You have to be needlessly specific, otherwise it's gonna fuck you over. But the same can be said in reverse. When you are needlessly specific, even the slightest deviation can keep you safe.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
What?
Do you know what this is? It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed.
Probably.
It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
We get it, game developers. You're trying to make your thesis statement about your entire project.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Alright. So long, lady.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Her name is Nia. She makes dice.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
By getting good and knowing how to run a business.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the she's squeezing on the pendant too tight? A drop of blood in her palm.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that? Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. Anger and loneliness keep this woman moving through the waking hours. Your little...
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly.
White women. Now what? I might have to save scum this. I'm not sure. See what Guard has to say.
Can I help you?
Step outside.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
We're save scumming this fucking door open.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
I didn't even
in
need to
sight.
save scum the door open.
This time, something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound,
God damn right.
Nice.
filling you with a belief in your own body.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
I guess.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensation. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Ooh, my. Ball machine. Yeah, that key we found, it was to this door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Yep.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on. No.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of
Let's
fact,
racially stereotype.
Us? Guys? Seoul is an extremely protectionist Isola, inaccessible to the rest of mankind, as it has been for over 1,000 years. I have no special knowledge of them, despite my heritage. But even I know that they don't play pinball. They have a rigid class society and a punitive justice system. We should continue with our exploration of this place. It doesn't matter.
Alright.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
you still feel he's holding out on Zeolite pinball tricks. But fine.
Can I help you?
Another thing. Great. I love those. What wall? I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Only I'm allowed to do that.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Okay, what is back there? Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Alright.
Yes?
Let's go back in there. Here, so let's head up
This
top.
small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat.
Nougat.
Your head brushes
You mean
up
nougat?
against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century. Look on the bright
Remember,
side.
that's about
If it fails, we will
65
only
years
sustain
ago
minor
in this
injuries.
universe.
I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Right?
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue. Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Obviously it hasn't. Look at the pre-revolutionary tile work. This is an old, proud building. So what if there was a little pinball hall here before? For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost. Yeah, it's slowly growing on me.
Slowly,
It's
he
evil
says.
in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area. I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that. Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, yes?
Nope, that's it. Alright. But the... Go back up and talk to her one last time before we talk to Titus.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Nothing new. Okay. Back to harassing Titus. We're probably gonna have to save Scum this shit if we want to get it done today. Do I have a new skill point? Now that that's all been solved.
It's you again. What is it?
I mean, even with +6, it's still only an 8% chance. That's how fucked I am.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Ooh-ee, ooh-ah, ting-tang.
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say.
Yeah.
That's what the witch doctor would say, at least. Still nothing, but that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? His wife left him. He needs to kill himself. Make her sorry she did. Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof.
We already did.
Hey, did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? Upstairs in Clausia's bedroom, the window the bullet came through. Analyze that. You could crack Clausia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should...
Say, hard to remember with your brain in overload, but yes, huff and puff and blow this case wide open.
Do I have any clothing that'll boost logic? Anything that logic? Yeah, I think next time we'll just do 5511 instead of 1155, because, ooh boy.
It's you again. What is it?
But hey, at least we're up to 8% from like 3.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
So basically, I need to roll either a 5-6 or 6-6. That's it. Those are the only 2 options I have. So that's 3 out of 36 possible rolls. Or to simplify that down, 1 in 12, therefore 8%.
It's you again.
We're gonna be here a while. Because this is why, Madison. I thought it would be interesting, and it has been. So with that point, it should be a plus. Oh, right, thoughts. I completely forgotten about thoughts. So let's make this a bit easier on myself. One was RoboCop. I cannot unlearn some kind of superstar because I don't have a level up point. Shit. Fuck. Great. You have drugs. No, I do not have drugs. I have alcohol. And a boombox. I know where I can maybe get drugs. But I can't do that because Kim is here. Fuck!
Yes?
Cigarettes help? Let's go find out. I know where I can get cigarette. If Preet doesn't sell them, then they're a shitty corners. Okay, yeah, I've got 11 bucks. That should be more than enough for a pack of smokes, unless they're taxed all the hell like this was New York or something. Preet.
Is this about the questions again? Because
Nope, that's not what I wanted. That is.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine,
Yep.
alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I used to sell cigarettes at my old job, so I heard more than one northerner bitch about fucking tobacco prices in places like Boston and New York. For a tourist.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
First, rude. Second, true. 3, can I have a pack of smokes, please?
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Here you go, mister.
You tell speed at this establishment. I have had people offer to sell me. Yes, I'm down in Florida. So, South is an interesting descriptor. South Coast
The
represent.
machine stands in the corner. As your bottles clunk into the machine.
I buy more than one pack and see if they stack.
A colourful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both. Here you go, mister. Here you go, mister.
Here you go,
Here
mister. We're gonna save before we puff all these like a fucking chimney.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing.
Okay, so I bought 4 packs
ready
of
to
cigarettes,
step
and it
into
said I have
fire for
16
you,
uses.
sir.
And this tells me there's 26 per pack. So let's do a bit of math. That's 320 cigarettes in total. Give or wait, no, not. Fuck my. That's 80 cigarettes in total. And it said I have 16 uses of them. That means every use of cigarettes is the equivalent of smoking 5. So I like to imagine this man just grabs like fucking 5 of them. Could not have done that pose on camera. Oh well.
You picked the best one. This soldier is
He
fat
just
and
eats them.
succulent.
I mean,
What are you
look
waiting
at this man's face.
Light up.
I wouldn't put it past him to
become
eat
your
cigarettes.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
We butt chug the dip cup is what we butt chug, which is over there. So I'm probably gonna have to squat down over that jar.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Dip that bad boy in flames and breathe it in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a
And then I
warmness
immediately just
fill
throw
your
it on the
head,
floor like a
body,
fucking animal.
and soul.
Okay, so I can't use more than one.
It's you again. What is it?
So yeah, next run is going to be 5 intellect, 5 psyche, 1 for both physical stats. Hey, we're up to 17%. We're making progress. That's to a 1 in 6.
Nothing is happening.
Because if I go through this, I'm just going to get stuck in a loop of raise skill, come back, repeat, raise skill, come back, repeat, raise skill, come back, repeat. I really need to hammer that point home sometimes. I get too much use out of this fucking hammer for jokes. Quick save, F9 will quick load. Huh. Okay. I'm guessing F8 is quick save then? Oh, F5 is quick save. I tried that the other day and it didn't work though.
It's you again.
Weird. Whatever.
What is it?
Can I use that in conversations?
Nothing is happening.
It's you again.
No, I'm fine with F5 and F9. That's the default for most games. It's just I hadn't realized that it had worked. Because when I tried it before, I guess I missed the key and thought I had hit it.
Nothing is happening.
God, I need to get a haircut this weekend.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
I also don't like how it makes me stand all the way back in and then wait for him to
It's you
waddle up.
again. What is it?
Like, Christ. He's in no... I can tell he's in no rush to get defeated by my facts and logic Ben Shapiro style.
Nothing is
But the least he could do is put a bit of effort into getting his ass beat.
It's you again. What is it?
Correct. Ain't that epic?
Nothing is happening.
Unfortunately, until I get it right, I am but the humble libtard about to be silenced by the great Ben Shapiro. I can't say big and great because he's like 5'2", but you get where this is going. That video of him running away from Dr. Phil will always be one of my favorite videos.
What is it?
Because it's just so dumb. Like, it's pretty clearly it was just a bit they did, but pretty funny bit.
Nothing is happening.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh.
A sudden
There we
flash
go.
of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Hey, was Ruby gay?
A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Bro, I don't even know where the fuck she is or what she looks like. How can I put out a warrant for her arrest?
She was here all night? 12:25 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Alright, Angus, I need you to do me a favor and be a fucking dumbass again.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No. All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Okay.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
It's probably... Bro.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinet. Maybe from the coast.
Foreshadowing!
I'm too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up. Oh, People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
That's quite
7 minutes. That's all the high time I have to play pinball with you.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head.
Yeah.
A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
That looks antique. A Bell McGray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay.
Man, we're lucky Kuno's dumbass didn't find a gun in there. He'd have shot himself by now. I'm the only one allowed to shoot the Kuno.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
You know, this would be a lot easier to say, look, I don't think she did it, but she's still a witness for that night, and as such, we have to interview her. We don't give a single fuck about whatever the hell she was running out of her lorry. Frankly, we don't care.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
No.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Right.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
The literal codified bro code, my dudes.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Fucking stupid. So are you. Yet they put up with you, Glenn. Your name is
Glenn,
a...
I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Reminder that Theo used to run the Hardy Boys back before Titus took over and renamed it.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Alright.
I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Because she's an idiot?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry. So, she's on foot.
That's good.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
Glenn, did you want to fuck her? Is that what this is about?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely? On the coast. Past the waterlock. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Lizzie needed some air. No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
Alright.
Sure, there's some shithouses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to
Wait,
step
I'm a
up.
junkie.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Well, fuck. What do we do now? We can't get down there because the lock is still out.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure thing. Sure, man. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
I'll hold on to the point for now.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze.
Alright, let's get out of here. Clothes.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
Well, now I don't know what to do for the rest of the day. Fuck.
A rusting control panel. This panel.
Let's see if we can find Ruby's lorry.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
This.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Okay.
Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Let's insult him, it'll be funny.
Looking for something?
Behold, the face of the master race.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat. Not sheep, ostriches.
Oh, so you're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped.
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
This
Who knows
guy's
what
such
might
a
happen
dumbass, I
if
love
people
it.
don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Bro, you're not allowed to go on about the master race when you look like a fucking caricature.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Right to work!
Okay. If you can't tell, this guy is very clearly one of the mercenaries.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. The drawer slides
Let's unlock a new thought window. For self-critique, magnesium-based life form, anti-object task force, data birth generator, or the go with anti-object. See if I can get back into the fucking... Probably not.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And as it's always been.
Locked. Ask this guy about Ruby.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy
Back
busy
off, you
man
goddamn
being an important
leprechaun.
police officer and all.
Christ.
And personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
What's up, slime bag?
Mr. Dubois,
I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
I want to go through this entire game without learning my actual character's name, because that would be funny. Like, out of game, I know it's Harrier Dubois, but he doesn't. That's funny to me. Game have fast travel. That'd be convenient. What about you, Manana? You got anything for me?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nope.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Okay. See what Joyce has to say. Huh.
Fuck! Well... Yeah...
Kinda hard to tell where you can and can't walk in that. It'd be cool if someone like modded this so you could move the camera from the top-down perspective. It would obviously break everything, but it'd be interesting. Hey man, I need to hawk some shit.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Monkey.
Another time, perhaps.
Get out of here. What? Come on, Harry. I guess I got stuck on the level or something. Those. Beat the bag.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after.
Fine. Ruin my fun, Kim. Why don't you?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the place.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I really don't like the new voice when he says "fuck does Kuno care." The original was much more high pitched and shrill. Fuck does Kuno care? Like that was some Kino shit, man. They made the obnoxious shit child sound like an obnoxious shit child. I don't know what I did to make the game autosave like that, but okay.
The door to the Weasel's den, guarded by the lion-headed knocker. Both have seen better days. You knock silently.
I guess no one is in.
You try to be as silent as you can. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Good job. Let's go now. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
All right, let's go in.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
The Sousa what now?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
This Renee's place?
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
It's the racist mug collection.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and
Yes,
compare.
your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
No, I will not feed you.
There's the missing tin soldier.
Feed me.
Whoever
I got
lives
the
here
text
might
to
have
speech
used the
working
wordings
finally. I
contained
figured
in
out what
this
it was.
trash.
I figured out what the problem was. No minimum donation price because I'm not a bitch. Honestly, I'm not quite sure. I think it had something to do with the fact that Streamlabs in their software had turned it off for some reason, so I just went back in, turned it on, and 5 seconds later it was.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Donate to VTubers.
And it has a stupid accent, so I can't understand what it just said.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter. But still, a nice coincidence.
The truth has finally come out, it would appear. Funnier that way. I look like such a douchebag. You've sat through way too many fucking ads, dude. That shit ain't right. Hit the gym again. That's just sad, man. Like, what the actual fuck? You know, there are better ways to give Jeff Bezos your money, right? I can.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Let's go!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game. A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop
And then he
the
drops it
barbell
on
to
his
the floor.
foot.
For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Good technique.
Want to try, Kim?
Yes.
And get out of here. All right. Let's see. I do.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Doe backflip voor me.
For me. No.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms. Remorse, the parquet of assembly halls, the rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. The girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear...
What?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Ma'am, your mother's an idiot who thinks the building is fucking cursed and that paper talismans on a locked door can keep that curse out.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette. Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
I guess.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Don't know what that
is. It
is.
ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Oh, and they're spawning stuff off the Roy guy.
You're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Okay.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
I don't have a gun.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich? That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? The Guardsman has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, 98% of all your money.
I'm a free market fundamentalist
Here you
now.
go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Okay. Where I can go? Let's see what I can find in here. Someone tore down the wall.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Hey.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Okay. Better not be where this poor old woman lives, I swear to God. Firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
Talk to her. Wait. Locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Alright, let's knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to.
Later then, entering this door seems a...
That was weird.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Okay.
Better whip out those cutters. We won't get very far otherwise. This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Okay.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Hey, what's in here? Revolutionaries posing with guns. Critical theory on the monstrosities of capital. Bullet and a jacket. Thing. That bullet's probably going to be useful later. Wow, a single penny. Take that. That. I'll take that. That's... Ew. Got magnesium and booze. That's a good sign. Oh, what's this?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
I'll let you figure out who this is on your own. It's fairly
The White
obvious.
Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
It's not that hard. Look. Head up to the balcony. Any- Oh, I've got enough room to pay, or cash to pay for my room tonight. Why does shift have to be sprint? And why does tab have to be click or show me the clickables?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Oh, it's 7 days long. What the?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Fucking little shit. Hate that kid.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Do I have anything that can boost that in clothing? Do I have anything to use this conceptual? Alright.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Well, that doesn't make a damn sight of difference.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time?
Shut up, Kim.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
Home of fascist magic. Jesus.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Got it.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Go on.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. The plaque on the shelf, you will attain a place on this shelf one day.
Or die.
Die trying. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Okay.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That doesn't seem healthy.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go it.
Bitch.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revish.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not? Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivachol East. Hudon, It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here.
God damn it,
Another
Caillou.
Far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosigns and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and...
Alright. But now, I have a map of the area. Yay!
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Hey, wait, that's me!
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of... A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. They're
interested.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Okay.
This is entirely, completely you.
You have to tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Go on.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series. Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Oh well.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brune and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself. The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Hjelmdal, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Go on.
These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike. The story opens in media res. The man from Hjelmdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Hjelmdal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades. 9, Tyribald, the man from Hjelmdal, bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands, for Hjelmdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm.
This is so stupid. I love it.
The ranks of the deathless surrounding the necromancer. The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two two-handed swords at the same time.
So?
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Hjelmdal to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Hjelmdal extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Hjelmdal doing this? Bitch, you skipped like 7 chapters. It was explained.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nectera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nectera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nectera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald. In an instant, the Nectera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes.
You know, I'm
The
starting to
hall
think the
fills
guys
with
who made
clang
this
of
game are not
blades
fans of
and
the work
screams
of Robert
the
E. Howard.
dying as the floor goes slick
Fucking
with
losers.
steaming orcanoid viscera. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nectera. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee. He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, "To be continued in Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow." Coming soon to your local bookstore. Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve. The back blurb reads, "His latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall." Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eondal and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Eondal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eondal, The Curse of Nectera.
Basically, they just duct taped a bunch of short stories together and made it a full length.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books. Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more. Nothing of interest.
Damn.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Let me know if I can. Sure. Let me have a look. Oh no, I don't like those photic paths. Counter radio. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
All I can sell? This one is nearly done.
Another time, perhaps.
Still need to scrounge up $8. Do I have any bottles on my person I can get rid of?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle.
Okay. What else can... Ooh, money. Here? Bro, I just want to get to that box.
Your race descent has temporarily halted.
No. I don't think that text box is supposed to be over there.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says,
Nope. Points.
the file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides shut.
Alright, I saw some bottles up here, so we're gonna snag those. Oh. Trying to take the bottle.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death.
Yo, if
hair
one of your
death,
fucking medicine side effects
erectile
is sudden
malfunction,
death, I feel like
critical
you've got bad
flatulence,
medicine.
watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
What the fuck?
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
What the?
Maybe this was a bad idea. You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and exit the booth.
I'm testing a theory here with that, by the way. Because if you do nothing, Renee will just die by the end of the game of just a heart attack in that booth one night. So we're going to see if maybe taking the pills helps or hinders that. Alright. What else can I do? Yeah. There we go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Right.
10-4, come in. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Damn. Jump ass. Oh, jump jams. Wow. I misread that. Dump the Terran here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the
Hobo Cup actually doubles the amount of tear you get per bottle, so that's always pretty cool.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, but the documents inside the envelope.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures.
Fine. God damn it. The worst part is I need to get one more skill check so I can level up. That. He's gone. Can't do that.
Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They, classier as we've come to suspect, didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Okay.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. Good.
Oh, I got that now. Here. See, now I actually have a map.
You see a set of tire tracks in a brown slab.
Can I raise visual calculus in any way? Nope. Reducing it.
You see a set of tire tracks in the... No. These tracks are not interesting
God
at all.
damn it!
Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Why is this so hard for me? Just once, I'd like to succeed on a roll that's a 58%. Oh, I want the 50 cents.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Oh, hey, there are footprints here. I hadn't seen that before.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer, this isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. Between that and that. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me, or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Well, it means we have a we have a
It
clue.
means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant.
Yep.
These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Have anything new to say?
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Nope. Here. Nope. Let's talk to Gart. I wish I could pick up all these bottles on my floor and sell those.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Hey.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hold almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Based.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
I can do. Oh. Oop.
The bed is still cold from the broken.
Out here. Oh. How much longer until that thought gets internalized?
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Then why are you... Another thing. Great. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. We had one good guest in the building. Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
No, but I said she's a good customer.
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else? Oh?
He's really.
Okay, what is back there? Ha!
Okay.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there. Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Yes?
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Make communism great again. Let's go.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Sounds like communism.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Failure. It's about failure. Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Sure.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Okay.
Now get to work, comrade. Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
God damn it, 1 minute, really?
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle. I'm sorry, sweetie. I hope I've been useful.
Anti-Object Task Force. Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Again.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want? Yeah, I told you. You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. Sure, the human experiment. That's real funny.
I think it is.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure. She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Till I get enough?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like Cain.
Well, she's not wrong.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, you can whine about it. Whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Okay.
Scared. You should be too.
Anything else you want, Cobb?
Oh. I think the only way I'm actually going to be able to get money to pay for the room is for... Well, okay then. Can't argue with that logic. Argue with that at all. Second. I don't know what that thing is, but I'm not pressing play on it. The fuck is wrong with its teeth? I see. No. Not happening. Nope. 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 Then he's got like just $10 sitting on his...
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities.
Damn it.
You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
I didn't mean to click on that. Fuck.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is... I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now. Of course, Harry.
Hold on, I need to pimp my drama for this. I really... But I had more that boosted my drama, but I guess not. Whatever.
Mr. Dubois, let's hear it, Harry.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder.
Ow.
It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
How about I start with you, you fat fuck?
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very bit...
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend Mr. Clare, right? Yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
It's perfectly okay. Absolutely, Harry. What's on your... Yes. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing. My dear Harry, I rarely... Great! Absolutely, Harry.
Yeah.
What's on your mind? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my... Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization.
Yes. Do you think...
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you. Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
With a police baton, like a crook or someone. That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer.
Oh, shit.
You are. By all means, Harry, what's on...
Oh, shit. Where am I gonna get $6.50 to pay for the... Crack that.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door.
If you must.
Nothing incriminating. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene.
Why did you take that picture of René? You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but...
Well, Kim, I need something to do for the rest of the day. Lord knows we've finished the primary investigation because we can't advance it till tomorrow. Here? No. Not putting any cash in there. Hey. Nothing over there.
You see a set of tires.
Something in here. Ooh, perfect. Probably equip the flashlight.
This orange machine, turning the crank, feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood.
In here.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Seems like an old bunker. It means there are firearms.
Here.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. A friendly cup. The paper still smells.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand. Change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand. As she makes her way to the market stall, The girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the rappers right past the sobbing girl.
All right.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
At least it's not running them a loss anymore. Not
The fridge sits empty before.
Soja po Angie.
God fucking damn it. Find that fun. I don't even remember what the accent's supposed to be. I think Quebec? Something stupid like that. Fuck. Okay, I think I might have accidentally soft locked the game. Because I still have to rent that room for tonight. Because the other room where you can sleep free does not become accessible until the next day. Okay, that's fine. That's 10 bits. I'll take it. That's more than I had. Okay, you simp. Right. Here. Hey. Right.
A plaster cast bust depicts.
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Hey.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Yeah, they're idiots. Out. Down here. Again. Oop. See what Kuno has to say.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno? You already know that slow shit. Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig up. Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
I'm asking a 12-year-old for...
Fuck no, pig. Kuno ain't dealing to the popo. Not doing the pork pen for your sad speed habit. You don't know Kuno.
He's not worried about prison. He just wants to antagonize you.
Okay.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hold on, let me check something. All right. Second. Yeah, see, I was right. They did change Kuno's voice. Let me replay that because that's a 2-second video being played on double speed. This is what the original Kuno sounded like.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew they had changed it. Wonder why. Whatever. I really do think I might have soft locked myself. Find $6. I mean, I guess I could just do it in Cheat Engine or something, but I don't want to do that if I don't have to. Shouldn't have bought the fucking book. There's one thing I can try doing. He's being hacked. Calculus.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Golden light
there we
melts
go.
away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
So he's a
Like the
hipster with
witness said,
Simp.
the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. Ending him. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Corona? I barely know ya.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
It is not.
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Okay.
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Hey. Ah.
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Well, that's good at least.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Okay.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective.
I mean, we
There
could
may be
just call
small
them A,
points
B,
in
C, and
between,
D, but that
those are
works
too
too, I
fine to
guess.
zoom in on.
I feel like triple prime's a bit needlessly productive and complicated.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay, what about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
What about the islet?
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance? Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Keep telling yourself that, Kim. Alright.
Officer.
Well, that didn't change.
It's a fine
Sure.
day for questions. Okay.
She nods.
Shut up, game. Yeah, if you're short on money, just collect bottles. I've tried. There are no more bottles I can find. All the bottles I do see lying around, the game won't let me take. Plus, I'd need, 30 bottles? Get to what I need? Fucking hell.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
That's not good. If this is Kim's room.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Oh, yes.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to
That's one of...
Oh god, nerd shit.
It's not a... Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly...
Okay, look, I like cryptozoology, but it's not 99% of it's a crock. But it's an interesting crock, so I'm gonna save you that diatribe. Trust me, I've read and talked to a lot of weird people. Bigfoot's not real.
Vigilance officer? What can this all Yes, the Debadur. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Okay.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. I prefer the old name. Insulindian. You know what?
But...
Enough!
Maybells don't blossom yet.
Maybe on some...
The worn and beaten.
We can...
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can... Sure. Let me have a look.
Oh, I can sell
I'm
clothes.
not purchasing any more
Damn.
clothing at the moment.
Worth a shot.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't want to sell that photo over.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Summer of Night.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, good. I'm sorry, Renee. I'm so sorry. But Daddy needs to sleep, and you need to move on from a girl who died and or left you decades ago. Oh well, what can you do? At least I'm not soft locked anymore.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20.
How could anyone?
Shit.
The trash containers. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Well, now what can I do? Can't do that today. Can't do that. Wait for Kim to fuck off. That can't. That. I think I get XP for trying. Choice.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You're an enthusiastic idiot.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101.
You're an enthusiastic idiot. Hey! Yes. Rude about it, though. No Measurehead has a fairly easy.
Your race descent has temporarily
Conceptualization. Oop.
Your race descent has temporarily.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets. That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The Mr. Also, to serve is noble. It takes...
He looks toward the harbor, motionless. The tattoos on his face like a whip.
Yeah, fuck him. Come on. There we go.
Looking for something or... Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Well, that got me 5 XP. Now I just need 10 more. Yay! Wait a minute. Calculus.
Yes?
Man, just let me smoke the cigarettes.
You see a set of tire
Fuck.
tracks in the brown slush.
No, let's read that book to kill a few hours. Beats running around.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Jesus.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
That's pretentious as shit.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
I won't subject myself to Gradian realism.
You've made the right life choices today, sir. The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. You stare at the net in cold as ethnic tent. It would fuck it. They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
The book physically and mentally hurt me to keep reading. Oh my god.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft. She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
That's sad.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit. As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Still got another hour to kill. That. Hey, smokes!
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on. They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
I can respect that.
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
So you can't get laid.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep.
Let's see if I can max out empathy. Yep, alright.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing.
8% chance, baby! Woohoo!
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Yep.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Now let's see if I can get this easy fucking roller.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that the tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Unknown.
It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling rags. This is point A. The drive and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city. I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Great. And now this is the part where the stream starts dying. Anyone new I can talk to in here? I don't think so. See, the problem with this game is that time only advances when you're talking to someone. Which can lead to situations like the one I'm in.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you? Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
I mean, if I have a save editor.
Until the very end, she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the three of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married. Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Alright, let's do this threesome.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
The man from Hyundai stares out at you from the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve. You know the story by heart at this point. Nothing new or remarkable.
Damn. What about this one?
You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow. The book feels heavy in your hands. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Yes.
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt. They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Radian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit. As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking loved this. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
I mean, that
The
already
kitchen
filled up
magnets have left
45
spots
minutes.
on its surface.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff. You stare at the now familiar in cold, detached as ethnic tensions run wild. It would fit. Fuck it. You've made the right.
There we go. Now it's 9, so I can go talk to that guy. Eh. Damn it. Fucking fly in here. There.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
John Dom. Christ.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not...
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting... Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire...
Take care, all right?
Different, of course. Something so mysterious about the way he talks. Very.
He's barely holding it together.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential...
Alright, let's take everything not nailed down. Fucking kimono. And a funny hat. Everything. Everything. Let's see what the Sunday friend has to say.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yes?
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging. Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Okay.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
So I kept watching.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard.
Noted.
But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
I have a great reputation. Why does my camera get so much darker when I lift my hand up? Why? Why?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community.
The
which is why it
economy
requires international oversight.
is inflating.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Alright.
Whatever you wish, officer. My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Okay.
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Elysium. Oil platforms ablaze in the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Dude, just say you're banging.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people's enemy. It's how I came here, and my friend too. Sorry, who? But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like you. I'm just enjoying the view. We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active. I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, that was a thing that happened. I think I'm gonna end this day and then I'm gonna call the stream there. Took us long enough to finish the rest of this day. Christ.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I don't think being special is a good thing in this circumstance.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncocked material.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul, so was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. I don't speak. No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands. The lieutenant relaxes.
Good. Let's change the subject. Yes?
Wow, he just fucking phased through that door. Let's go up there and talk to her real quick.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation. Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer. There was the usual ruckus, loud disco music. I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
That's a good name.
Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Yes, it was very cool.
Thank you.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Okay.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5, and that was it. No problem, sir.
Well, that was sad and pathetic.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with, like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in.
Okay, I can't save during a conversation,
The mattress
unfortunately.
creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Well, okay then.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments.
Okay.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Oh, there it is. Thought I had lost one of the keys on my keyboard. Well, here we are again. Always such a pleasure. Hey. And we're on to day 3 after 18 hours. Hold on. Don't look like anyone's really on right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Yay!